Hello, I am here. Just give me 1 second. Right, hello, I'm back. Link, please. Paste. There you go. If everyone would have noticed on here, I've only got a few people with a blue spanner now. I've culled everyone, and only like a set number of people are going to have a spanner. That's the way it's got to work, because one too many people have got a spanner, and it needs to be under control the amount of people that have got one. So that's how it's working.
Oh yeah, I'm in this piece.
So again, narcosis.
What's up, buddy? How you doing today, Paul?
Good, good.
How's he new?
How's the what?
How is your tank doing? Anything new?
No. I've clipped all the tips off the burnt SPS
Why?
because they're burnt and they won't grow over burnt because they've got like a powder dust over them. You know, like the brown, like a brown dust powder. Do you know where they're burned down?
They will grow over it.
Yeah, they will, but it's quicker to remove them and they heal quicker when they're removed. Basically, it's just like fragging it. When they're growing over like an algae, it's harder for them to grow. But if you remove it, it's just like a frag, a fresh frag, and they heal quicker breaking them than they do with a powder of dust over them. Boom. Yep,
I'm not sure
yep,
about that one.
yep. Definitely. Yeah, it is. Corals grow easier. Corals, it's harder for corals to grow over algae than it is to grow fresh. You know what I mean? I've done all my reading. Every single little bit of reading all points towards it's better to do the snip than it is to just let it grow.
So it's better just to cut it all off and let it.
You've got to bear in mind it's only a couple of millimeters at the top of the tips. Do you know what I mean? So it's just the sake of flicking the tips off. It's not like literally fragging the coral. It's just taking the tips off and letting them like grow fresh tips.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, me, I probably would have just left it alone because you can die from 1,000 cuts. Probably just left it. But hey, there is definitely two ways to swim. You can swim forward, you can swim backwards. There is, two ways to ride a bike. So, I mean, it is what it is, right?
Well, I said I snipped them all today, and all the polyps was all out, all happy as a chappy. You know what I mean? So
Uh, have you ever seen a acro have all of its polyps out, but still be uh
stripping.
dying? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, of course, yeah.
yeah, yeah. So something is happy and stuff like that. Uh, I don't refer to it as the polyps is out because I've seen great polyp extension, but still and straight them up or from the top, stuff like that.
Mm, I know. Stick on that.
Uh, I don't have any proof of this, but there is some trace element that makes corals polyps extend further.
My daughter's using my old phone because hers has gone in to get fixed.
Oh yeah.
Get rid of what? Yeah, you've got to bring the voicemail first. 1 second now, Corsi.
No new messages and
All right.
messages. For greetings and mailbox settings, hit star.
I don't know. You only need to use it for a day or so anyway. A couple of days. Hello. Right, I'm back.
All right. Yeah, I'm here.
So what's he just picked up? I just picked up a single head of orange. That's a dentro. Isn't that sun coral? That's sun coral, isn't it?
What is it?
Dendrophilia. Isn't that sun coral?
No, no, no. Uh, you have dendrophilia and you have sun coral. They're two different things.
Yeah, but they're like the same family, aren't they?
Yeah, 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 but dendrophilia actually use like sun coral doesn't.
Hmm. I'm just looking at it. Yeah, they got bigger heads, haven't they? Right, got you. So they stay out during the day. Got you, got you, got you. You see me, I don't like corals that you've got to pee about with, to tell you the truth. I like corals that you don't even need to touch or do anything. Now, I bet that you've got to like target feed, haven't you? Don't do target feeding corals, me. So, like I said, to tell you the truth, I've never seen one of them ones before. Like, so I've seen the sun coral, but I've not seen that one. They seem like more bigger and more nicer, in fact. Where's narcosis gone? Talking to myself. I hate talking to myself. Cosmo. Hey, sir, have you not got Facebook? I think you're better off talking in Facebook so other people can see what you're saying because they can't see you in the Hangout chat. Right, here, so in the chat, he was saying dentures are much better because they stay out during the day. He says the Cosmo, they're also easier to keep. You there, narcosis? There's Asa. He's gone. Have you seen this new ATI lab test endorsing chemicals? No, but let's have a look at it. Sorry, you can hear the music, but oh yeah. I have seen that. Yeah. Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, Steve.
Hey, mate, how you doing?
Good. Just saying, Steve. I've done a culling of all the moderators, you know, on this live stream.
Okay.
Like you're still a mod, and you've also got the controls now. But I've done like I said, I've done a culling. I can only, I only want so many on it. Do you know what I mean? And it's basically people that help me.
We got an echo, fellas.
All right, I'm back.
I can't hear an echo, Steve.
Okay. Hello? Okay. Try again.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, Paul.
But yeah, I was saying,
I'm here.
I've done a thing where I've only got the people that help me run it. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Instead of that many, because what it is, it's confusing everyone when there's that many mods. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. The Dave and Death Mage and
Yep.
But like I said, everyone was one. So,
Oh, I got you.
but not no more. I've done a culling. Like I said, the only people that help me run it. So like you and Dave have controls. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So, did you take my wrench, or I still got a wrench?
Ah, your wrench is gone. Everyone's is gone. Don't worry. I'm not picking on you now, Corsis. It's not that. The thing is, I've got to do it so when people come on, they understand. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. If you want to pause something, give me a shout or give me a wrench. Do you know what I mean? Well, I'm going to do it that way from now on. Instead of everyone having one. Because the thing is, when I'm not here,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? Everyone's got a wrench. So I don't know what's going on and what people are doing. You know what I mean? So that's the way I've done it.
Well, yeah, but if people that are on all the time don't have a wrench and somebody else is gone, like say if like Steve is leaving and I'm the only one left and I'm on all the time and I don't have a wrench and somebody else is posting in the chat like, you know, random stuff to get you banned,
You need to take
I
action,
can't
right?
kick them out, then we're definitely screwed because then we won't have no live stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Hey, I think that course is fighting for a spanner.
no.
He is on like me, you know, like a regular.
Yeah.
Has anyone who had a ranch did anything wrong? I mean, like most of us that have a ranch now only do good for you, you know?
Personally, there's one person, but I'm not mentioning any names. Do you know what I mean? Put it this way.
Yeah.
Death Mage is definitely not you, so don't worry about that. That course is definitely not you, so don't worry about that. And that's the truth. That's the truth. So
Okay.
yeah, so that's definitely the truth.
Is your decision, but
It's what?
me, pretty much.
Narcosis. I've just given you your wrench back because you've got a point. You're always on constantly, aren't you? So you don't need to keep fighting for your wrench now.
Come on, lad. Yeah, I mean,
No. Like I say,
it's cool, man. You know,
people don't need to stress out because I know who it is, so I'm all good. But that's noisy, Steve. Stop playing with that balloon again.
Oh, my bad. Okay, that's why you couldn't hear me. All right.
It felt like I just needed tidying up because there was too many wrenches. You know what I mean? Well, like I said, you had it, and when someone came on, I think it makes people feel more uncomfortable. Where everyone's got a wrench, and when someone new comes on, everyone's got a wrench except them. It feels like they're the odd one out.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's how it was. Like the other day, someone came. I think there was someone new on the other day that came on, and they're like, "Well, why has everyone got a blue thing?" Do you know what I mean? And it just made me think. I think, and I checked, and I had about 20 of them wrenches.
Right.
I'm thinking, yeah, do you know what? I'll call some back. I don't want people to feel offended that I've took them off them. Do you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. If someone's got something to share, or they want to put a link up, give me a shout. I'll give you a wrench to put it on. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm taking it away from you, as in because you've done something wrong. That's what people need to understand. Yeah. Do you know what? It is an uncomfortable situation because it is like I'm not picking, if you know what I mean. I'm not like saying it's you. It's definitely, trust me. It's just the way it is. It's just when people do stuff and then start removing all the stuff that they're writing. That's what winds me up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't give you a chance to read what people are putting. That's what's winding me up. So if anyone's listening, you may know it's you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Me normally what I do.
Yeah, let me just agree with Mage
I
here.
give guys like.
Mage is definitely right what she said there. People on the stream who have a wrench should be on the stream all the time, right? And not big streamers. Mage, I don't give big streamers them. If you can check it, you know what I mean? I don't. It's not about being a big streamer.
Yeah.
It's people that allow me out on my stream that I'll give it to. Like Dave's and Steve, I give the controls to because them two, I know that they're really good at running it. You know what I mean? Like Steve will pin people if someone's got something to show on a video, Steve will pin it up there. You know what I mean? Dave's the one that and he gives links out. Dave's the one that tells people where to go, this, that, and the other, and he switches and swatches all the streams and all that, and he can, like I said, that's why I like Dave doing it.
Yeah, we're your helpers.
Oh yeah, he does that good.
Streamer, yeah.
That's funny, Dave.
You right, buddy?
Hey, Buddha.
It's always definitely a tough thing, guys.
See, the thing is now, looking at the stream now, you can see it. There's not many, there's not all blue writing all the way down, and I think that looks better. Knowing that you've got a few mods there, you know what I mean, that are keeping an eye on the chat. But when you've got too many people there, it's not like if someone else is a mod and they say something wrong, because they're a mod, you think, well, I shouldn't delete what they wrote. You know what I mean? I don't know what I'm doing anyway. You've got to give Steve a spanner anyway, because he's the one that always texts me. Stream mate. Sound like an Aussie. Stream mate.
Oh yeah.
I don't like working after work anyway. If people make me a mod. Yeah, there you go, Dave. Do you know what? I've said it myself before. It's like people said it in the chat. Everyone's got a spanner.
Everyone's got a what?
Spanner. Or a wrench, as you call it. We call them spanners over here.
Yep.
That's my nickname. Genuinely, that's my nickname. Spanners.
Spanner.
I was going to buy a spanner yesterday.
Austin says.
What did Austin say?
He's I had to buy a spanner yesterday. That's funny.
Yeah, mate, you most probably would have got. Most people have a spanner on mine, or a wrench. I want to put a link on. So sometimes I'll give them a wrench. I just don't take it off them. You know, once they put the link on.
Right. Narcosis.
Well, by all means, if someone wants to put a link on, I'll give them a wrench so they can put the link on and all that, and I'll just remove it again. So it's not like they're limited of what they can do. Of course you can. It's like say, like Mage, you've got loads of links sometimes. If you want a link, put the links on, and I'll take it away from you again. It's all good.
Let's see.
Let's have a topic. What should we talk about?
Thumbs. Let's see.
What do you guys want to talk about?
Chat. Triton. My system and burnt the tips of my corals.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice.
Right, Mage's got a new skimmer.
Nice.
Let's talk about Major's skimmer. What skimmer is it?
What'd you pick up, girl?
You want to jump in the chat, people? There's a link. Oh, okay, that's not the link.
There's Rico.
You're right, Rico. Right. Let's get that. Copy. All right, Steve did it. I'll remove mine.
All right.
The Vertex 200i. Well, I'm going to have a Google of that.
Okay.
Still at work.
No worries, Mage.
When Death May says she got the Vortex skimmer?
Yeah, the 200 India I. Here we go.
Wow.
200i.
What made you get the a different skimmer, Death Mage?
Hey, DeAndre.
Just Googling this skimmer.
Mm-hmm. Is it an internal or? Let's see.
The Vertex. Vertex 200 Amiga.
Yeah.
India.
200
yeah.
what?
I like India.
Yeah, the Vertex on bulk Reef supply.
What, they got them on
Price
sale?
of it? Have you seen the price of it?
Uh-uh.
Right, well, they've got them on offer, 30% off at bulk Reef supply at $454.99.
Wow.
Sweet.
Hey, Philip.
Oh, the S. Yeah. Yeah, but those are still a good skimmer, though, too, Death Mage. Those been around a while. What's up, DeAndre? What's up, Haley? Steve. Obviously, Steve. Phil.
Ultra quiet, IO, bio capacity. Mate, drain, manual. 2-year warranty on it now, so that's not bad, is it?
Right.
Yeah, on sale.
It was on sale. Let's see.
See, if it's not on sale, $649.
Wow.
You see that skimmer there, right? I've got one of them that looks like that, but mine's a Taiwan ripoff.
Yeah. Something about that skimmer is the actual pump is like custom, you know? So like it makes like smaller like air bubbles, kind of like nano bubble scrubbing.
What?
And it like really like boost up your pH.
That's what you want then, isn't it?
Yeah. I think I do, Austin. I think I have the Purberry as well. Yeah, I do.
I think there's always something nice about red. You know, when you sump, when you've got something red in your sump, it makes your sump look nice and tidy.
I see what you mean. It's like a
I like
showcase.
that.
Yeah, you do got to play with them a little bit, but they're still a good. Yeah, they're still a good skimmer though. But yeah, but you can't probably beat it over the Vortex.
Didn't think of the Vortex. What's it called? What's it called?
Paisan.
Saltwater tank. Didn't she have that? I think she had that. Thing is, if you get that red skimmer, you're gonna have to get everything red matching.
Right.
You got a Dorser, you're gonna have to get a red Dorser and red pipes.
Right.
Yeah, we're all.
We're all.
There's a pump on the Vortex skimmers.
What's up, Krager?
Yeah, Krager. Let's see.
I'm just reading about the skimmer reverse. The motor can also be mounted outside. Also, you can mount the motor outside the skimmer and all. The motor don't need to be in the skimmer. It'd be outside of it. Do you know what? I think that's a good thing if you can put the pump on the outside of the skimmer. You're going to get more water, like bubbles within the cup. Well, not within the cup, within the wine glass, aren't you? What skimmer have you got, Rico?
Reef Octopus.
Well, yeah, that's the one that cost about $2,000, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got the eShops 150.
Are you happy with it? Work?
All right, Death Mage.
She'll show you why she's changing skimmers.
Okay.
See, I've known people before to have a rubbish skimmer. They've upgraded to a really expensive skimmer,
Right.
and they've regretted it because the old one and rubbish one was better than the good one. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Always tell people to keep the old skimmers because one, they'll bugger up, and then you won't have a skimmer. Happened to me. I got mine and my pump broke within what 2 months of having it. Ace is on here, but he's not even been on yet. Are you there, Ace? He's on the hangouts, but he's not spoke yet.
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Ah, there he is, yeah. For all good. Dave, are you going to be going in a bit, or are you staying? Because if I go to bed, I need to give you control. Someone's got the YouTube running in the background. Ace is lurking.
Dave said he'll be there. He'll be here.
Mage, how big's your system? How many gallons? See that skimmer? It says lightly stocked, you can go up to 225 gallons, medium stocked, 185 gallons, or heavy stocked, 155 gallons. 125. So it's miles big enough for a tank then, isn't it? Is that what you said, Rico? Always go bigger on your skimmer?
Yeah, yeah. I'll definitely bigger because, well, especially even with Death Mage, because, you know, she had a bad habit of really feeding heavily. So, you know, if you go, you know, +2, you know, 3, a lot bigger, definitely pull out, you know, export a lot, you know, better and saves her from headaches and stuff like that, or anybody, you know, for that fact, you know, definitely definitely go bigger. Seriously, go as big as you can. And have fun feeding.
Yeah. Like mine's on a DC pump now. It's on my medium. Like medium power. But if I turn it up to full, it does a better job. But the noise does me head in.
Yeah.
Can hear it humming. I said, but it does a cracking job when it's on full. If I'm not in the house, I could crank it up and let it do its thing. But it's tuning it all in again. My 75 has a bigger skimmer too. I learned a long time ago.
Yeah, she said it does.
But don't get me wrong, my skimmer, when it's on medium, it's brilliant. You can't even hear it. People come into my tank and can't even hear it, which is a good thing.
Yeah, as big as mine is, you can't hear it. To be honest, you only hear the water crashing.
Ayla loves her skimmer. It's super quiet.
Guys, what's this ATI lab water testing? Is it like Triton?
It is, but you've got to mix it with RO. I think for every bottle that you buy, it comes in a set of 3. Like the Triton comes in a set of 4, but this comes in a set of 3, and it's like the old Triton basically. You've got to mix one bottle with 9 litres of water, RO water. You get 10 litres out of a bottle. But instead of dosing 3 or 4 mil like you do in the Triton, with that you've got to dose 15 to 20 mil.
Gotcha. Because Marine Depot just started doing it. So I guess BRS is taking the Triton, so they're taking the other.
Yeah, it's been out here a long time, the ATI stuff. Well, a long time, a while.
Just opened an email from Marine Depot, so it's older than Triton. Is that what you're saying?
No. I think it's newer than Triton, but it's been out a while here. Like Triton's been out ages, hasn't it?
Okay. It's all new.
Yeah. Yeah,
They got
it up there.
They got the 3-bar, and then they got all the essential elements too.
Let me just present that to everyone so everyone can see that. You see, this is what I mean. Look, you go in there for all them elements. You've got to send out the test out, and then they say send a test out every so often. Do you know what I mean? So,
right.
I think the tests are cheaper than the Triton test. Only by about £1 or $1.50 or something. I think the ATI, if I'm not mistaken, tests for more elements than the Triton does.
Deathmage says she knows that the ATI was out last year.
Okay.
She watched the video of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw an email from Marine Depot. I don't even know if it's new to them, but they are pushing it in this email. So it's $40 for the test.
How much is it for the full set of elements?
I'm not sure. I'm looking right now. If you can see my screen, it's what they test for.
She said it's the same as Triton, or same way as Triton.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is, but they test for more elements. I think Triton only tests for 30 something.
And she said 48.
Yeah.
ATI tested for 48.
Yeah.
Elements.
I think ATI they test so many with the plasma machine, and some of them are not tested with the plasma machine.
I got you. This says 43 perimeters are tested.
Yeah, I don't think they test certain things. I don't think Triton tests for salinity and things like that.
I'm back, Dave.
Okay.
She said 3 bottles. It's 3 bottles.
Yeah, that's 3 bottles. 3 litre bottles it is. 3 1 litre bottles. Sure.
Okay, I'll learn more about the test.
Let's price it up over here, Dave. Let's see what the charger over there compared to over here.
Right, there's the 3 bottles. Let's learn more.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Dave, I've got a picture here from July 2015. So that's how long it's been going for. A couple of years.
You don't like me sharing All right, so 5 liter, $20 per bottle, I guess.
Have you guys noticed that deep water acros do better in colder water, or no?
Well, I've got deep water aqua in mine, and it doesn't grow as much. I used to have one, and it grew really big, on the rock, and it burst all over the rock, started growing up really well.
You're running your tank at what, 26?
Yeah, and it virtually just within a day it just stripped completely. Every other coral in the tank was fine, but that just.
You know what? That's crazy because deep water acros, yeah, they're so finicky. Those things just skin fall right off, man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If they start growing, they'll do good for a while, and then it seems like like Paul just said, they just go.
What's weird though, Rico, I had 2. It was the same coral. One was on a rock and it burst out really well, started growing up really well. And I had the other one at the side of it, which never grew, never burst. The one that burst and grew, stripped within a day. The other one, right, it was literally an inch away from it. Stayed fine, but still not grown. It's been in the tank. I've had it for about 3 years, and it must have grown 3 or 4 mil. Do you know what I mean? Completely not growing. Well, it's still alive.
No, I'm wondering what like Narcosis said about the colder water.
Yeah. Well, one of my buddy told me, he basically told me, low flow, colder water, they like it better. Try to put it at the bottom of my tank.
Like what temperature on that, Narcosis? Like 76, 77, somewhere around there?
Like 70, yeah, like he said like 77.2 to like 77.5 or something in the 77s.
Yeah.
But so he gave it to me 2 years ago. I had it growing in my tank before. I fragged it, and now this frag is literally like every month it like loses like a millimeter of actual color. So like it's like stripping, but it's like very, very slowly stripping. And I run my tank at 80. So I'm not really sure if it's because my tank is too warm or because it's pissed off. I'm not really sure exactly why it's doing what it's doing. But the only difference I can really tell you is that my tank now is running with a Apex, and it's running at 80 instead of 78. And I'm using a puck washer and not a calcium reactor.
It's just a pain in the ass.
You want to try? Yeah, you want to. Are you going to try to low? Is there any reason why you run it at 80?
I like to run it at 80 for fish, and also it just seems that like most of like zoanthids, stuff like that, they like get a little larger at warmer temperatures.
You ever considered like turning it down some to like 79, go down a degree?
I run the Cobalt Neotherm heaters. So those either have 78 or 80. And they don't have 79. So I'm like torn between two, 78 or 80. Should I run it at what I used to run it at, or should I keep it at 80, which everything else is doing great, except for this one acro that I literally have less than a dime size left of, because it's basically been stripping ever since I moved. Which, if it dies, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not going to try to save a penny instead of saving my dollar. So everything else is great. So
I mean, if you dropped it down to 78, I don't think you would still run into any problems.
I'm not sure.
See, the higher you run it, the more potent ammonia is, the more it drops your pH. Your pH goes out of swing. You're better off just lowering it a little bit. I'd say lower it a little bit.
Well, something else that I read is that every reef, other than the Great Barrier Reef in Australia, has a average temperature of 84, which, yes, that is in the ocean. That is not in our box. So I don't advise people to run their tank at 84. But, and Chasing Coral said that 30 years ago, it was a lot cooler, though the temperatures of the water was like a couple degrees cooler. And the reason why our corals are dying now is because of the temperature. So I was actually thinking about going and run my tank at a lower temperature. But I don't know, like everything's doing great. So, you know, when things are doing great, I don't want to touch it and make it, you know,
someone got YouTube running in the background because I can hear an echo.
An echo going?
Yeah, it was Dave for a hot second. I don't know. He was doing something.
Oh, I had to reset and restart.
Oh.
Yeah, he just came back in.
Going off hardwired to wireless. So I can go down in the basement and do some work.
Yeah, I've got it here. It says here.
I'll bring yours with me.
Sorry, Dave. Yeah, it says here, many corals water temperature between 73 degrees and 84 degrees, 23 and 29. But some can tolerate temperatures as high as 104 for short periods.
Yeah.
They're very resilient.
Yeah, but it says here, they can't tolerate water below 64, but the average is between 73 and 84.
That's why a lot of people normally just run their tanks between 78, 79 degrees.
Yeah,
77 actually.
You're banging middle there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Which my buddy who has 600 gallons, he runs his tank at 78.8. And then my other buddy who is a dispensary, or like he's basically like coral seller, like he does like frag shows and stuff. He runs his tank at 82.
Yeah.
So, I've been like torn into two because when I had it running as the temporary tank, I had it running at 78, and this coral was starting to like color up and green up and starting to grow, but everything else was starting to tarnish. Now I run the main display at 80. Everything else is growing, and this coral is tarnishing. So
yeah, that's kind of funny because even, you know, before LEDs and whatnot and running our systems, we had fluctuations of 3-4 degrees sometimes and never had any problems.
yeah.
You know, I mean, daily, you know, fluctuating that many degrees daily. It could be other things going on, narcosis in there, because you know, that's causing the coloration or something, you know, bleaching out or something like that. It could be something else, not so much your, you know, the temperature or whatever. I mean, 78, 79 degrees is not, I mean, should be a, you know, even a, you know, 80, you know, if they acclimate to that or whatever, shouldn't be really a problem. But the higher the heat, the faster things are turned into, you know, organic, you know, processing faster in the system. So the nutrients buildup is a lot faster with warmer temperatures.
I'll remind you, 78.60.
I mean, mine's right now fluctuates from 78 to 79, even in the new system as well.
And everything's doing great. You don't have like
It's all frags. These are all frags. Yeah, I've always allowed my systems to fluctuate. Period.
What am I radiating back to?
I don't want them to be at a set temperature and then a fluctuation comes and stress the corals. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm radiating back through someone. I have a degree in like 1.2 degree fluctuation with the metal halides. So I mean, I'm going from like 80 or like 70, 79.8 to like 80, 80.8 or something. 81 every couple days. But that's the highest it goes.
Right.
Obviously, I mean,
Are you comfortable with that temperature?
yeah, I would try to bring that down, but that's just me. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, just for the simple fact is if a heater got stuck on, like malfunction and stuck on or something,
Faster problem.
yeah. At least it gives you a cushion if you're at like 78 or something and it gets stuck on and you can catch it, you know, at 81 or something like that. But
if basically if my heater's thermostat doesn't stop it from going up higher,
Apex?
it will the apex will shut off that heater. It will shut off the metal halides. It will shut off everything, and basically except for one return pump.
Yeah.
And then then it'll send me a text message that whole time telling me what it did, how it did it, and if that doesn't work, then I'll just leave work and come home and deal with it.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I'd rather just tell them, hey, you know, I got to go home for an hour. I got an emergency at home over and lose, I don't know what, $20-something than to lose, you know, more than that in coral and fish and things that I love, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Something else that was making me think about lowering my temperature is that I always love to keep deepwater anthias and other stuff. So like thinking about lowering it for that too. I mean, pretty much this whole time of reefing, I've always kept it at 78. And now that I have this new display, I'm like, oh well, I guess I'll try 80. And I mean, 80 is doing the job. I mean, I see great polyp extension. I see pretty good growth, stuff like that.
I wonder what that echo is.
Yeah,
one second, I'll tell you what it is now.
Someone is definitely echoing back.
Right. I'll turn Steve down. Right, just talk. Right, it's not Steve.
Check 1, 2.
No, it's not.
Negative.
Narcosis, turn yours down. No, it's not in. Turn Rico's down.
I've been muted.
Hello.
Yeah, Dave's been muted.
Got it. Rico, have you got YouTube running in the background?
No.
Seems like you're the echo.
Hold on. Let me see. Try it now. No, that's echoing now.
Hello?
Testing.
1, 2.
Yeah, dude, I was on pause.
No, so it seems all right now.
Yeah, it seems fine.
1, 2.
1, 2.
It's gone.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I think it's
We must have just been talking twice.
No, it's still doing it on my end. Maybe this.
Same here.
Right, let's mute Narcosis. Hello.
It's narcosis.
Is it?
I've just muted him. I've not muted him. I've just turned his volume down in the controls. It's not doing it now.
Oh, there it is.
Turn it
Right.
back. Narcosis.
Yeah, I hear you. I think it's me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't have anything on. I'm
That's
using
weird,
my
Cor.
normal headset.
You made us blame Rico then.
No, I didn't say it was Rico.
It's all right. Somebody's got to blame me. I'm always the bad guy.
Yeah, what temperature would you aim for then?
I'd say 78, 79 max.
Right.
So I keep mine at 25.9 Celsius. Like I said, which is about 78.6.
Right.
It's like banging between the 8 and 9.
I'm actually thinking about switching heaters and going down to 77.
Right.
But
in the wintertime, mines go down that low, 76, 77. It fluctuates the opposite in the winter than it does in the summer for me because I'm sucking in snowflakes through my propane chiller. All
right. Does your deepwater acros do better in the winter then? Or you haven't paid it that much attention to notice?
Yeah, I mean, the corals in my system don't bat an eye to much of anything. But I really strongly believe that that's due to the fact of allowing fluctuations in the system, not running a strict system where temperature, you're talking 0.2 to a half a tenth or degree, a system. I mean, I'm fluctuating as if I'm still running metal halides on my system. I feel that the corals become stronger, more immune, tolerant to those kind of situations. So therefore, I don't get the loss like most people get when it comes to acros. I mean, you see how many acros? I couldn't even tell you how many acros I actually own. Like,
right.
Yeah,
I mean, so most people would be, if you're going to lose something, you're going to lose a whole lot when it comes to acros.
Makes sense.
I really believe that it's because of the way I run the system and allow fluctuations. They become more tolerant and stronger behind that. Versus it never fluctuates, and then a fluctuation happens where you start ending up with STNN or RTNN, some situation like that, or coral bleaching, and I don't end up with that.
Cross my fingers, but this acro is only the second acro that I have ever lost, and this one is a deep water acro, just like the other deep water acro. The same guy gave me the same one. The first time he gave it to me, I drove an hour home, put it in my tank, and it literally bleached within 10 seconds. Like the skin just came right off, waved around in the water like cyanobacteria. Gone.
Can I ask you, how many acros have you owned?
I've owned a lot.
And you said you only lost 2?
Yeah. I've owned probably 50 different ones.
Rico, get some of his water.
What?
I was saying, get some of his water. He's only lost 2.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
Yeah, that's all I can say. Wow.
What he wants to say is, chat shit, get banged.
Bang, bang, mate.
I said it for you, Rico.
I'm just saying. I mean,
well,
I've had good shipments and I still lose lose, even if it's only one or two. And what pristine water that they would consider pristine for acros and still get them to act the fool and, like you would say, cyano floating in the water because the skin just completely came off of it.
Right.
I mean, I woke up to 2 frags this morning that done that,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, the skin just comes off. Repetition necrosis, looking good before you go to bed, and at night, it seems like it always happens at night. I don't get it, but it's gonna happen.
Any thoughts, Narcosis?
Actually, something that really like happens to me, kind of, I wouldn't say kind of a lot, but kind of a lot, is they wither away all into like one little bitty piece, and then it starts growing back. Like on my video, that one was all the way to like just the tips of the top, and then I fixed the problem, and then it just started growing back again. And that's what normally happens to me.
That happens to me a lot. That. Well, when I first started setting my tanks up and that, for where a little bit would stay, and then it'd grow back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you like I said, deep water acros, you can look at them wrong and they'll strip.
Yeah, I've said that.
You look at them wrong, they'll strip.
Honestly,
Yeah.
if you don't sing them, if you don't sing them a good night song, they'll strip. You know what I mean? So.
I'm in love with a stripper.
Yeah, this one I have less than like a little sliver. It's just like a little sliver left.
The thing is, with deep water, I tell you now, with deep water acro, if it strips that bit, you're never going to save it. Even though there's a bit left, it'll never grow back.
Yeah.
All right.
Few corals like that. So there's a few like deep water, Monteposa torsa. That's an hard one to stop. When that starts, usually that's hard to keep. But look, I'm lucky. Mine did. Mine stopped. You know what I mean? When I got back off holiday. Once they start, they usually just go because they're like a powder skin, like a deep water acro. They're just like powder, aren't they?
Deep water acro.
Like Rico, have you got any deep water acros in there?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure do.
Where would you place them in your tank? I know, like in the deep water. So would you put them low down?
Yeah, I'll put them low. I'll put them low.
So what type of light? What type of light power?
About 100. It's probably hitting about 100 par.
So that little bit I've got in my system, I might actually get the par meter. I've got a Senai. I might get it over the top of it, see where it's running, or the base of it, see what light it's getting.
Yeah, they're finicky, man. I noticed though, what really, I don't know, man. It seemed like if you frag them, you're playing with fire. Seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously.
So how do you colonize them, or how are you getting a piece?
How do I what?
How are you fragging it? How are you getting a piece?
Well, if I get a deep water acro, it's not getting fragged for any time soon. It's really going to adapt to its new environment and situation for quite some time before I even think about it. But I have the success on that, it fluctuates, man. They're just as bad like your red dragons, your ice fire echinatas, acros. I mean, those things, man, they're real finicky too, man.
I ain't never ever had any of those.
Yeah, the ice fire. I've always used that as a tester coral, me.
Yeah.
I like them as a tester. So you put that in your system. If it survives in your system, you know you're good for the rest of your acros. That and strawberry shortcakes, good tester corals.
Yeah.
Expensive tester corals, but tester corals.
You have way better tester corals than those.
Well, name one, because I think them two are the best.
Garf Bonsai.
Never heard of it. You might get it over there, but we don't get over here.
Garf Bonsai. There's like a tricolored Validia. You can use that to test. Those are cheap. You can like test with like Setosas.
Garf Bonsai.
Those are pretty cheap. All
right. Why do you say they're better testers? Because of the price?
Yeah, because they're cheap. If they die, who cares?
Yeah, but to me, that's...
Whoa, wait.
I don't think that's a good tester.
Yeah, we're talking about acros that are real sensitive as a tester. Meaning obviously, if it makes it, then all your corals should be fine.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Well, pretty much what I thought that you guys meant was that this is going to be the first acro that I get. So I'm going to see if it survives to see if other acros will survive.
There's some acros that you can put in your toilet water and it'll survive. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. These ones are more hardier, the ones I mentioned.
Yeah, but these are not hardy at all. These slight changes can strip them within hours.
Oh yeah, those enchiladas.
That's what I'm saying. So if you put them in your water and they survive, you know that you can put all corals in your system and they're good.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. So you buy a little frag of a tester coral, put it in your system. If it survives, you know you're good to go.
What do you see there, Rico? You see something?
No, I'm just fixing my power head.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, listen to this. I'm looking after this lad's tank over here. He's got two systems. He's got one like 125 gallon, and he's got a little nano, which is about, I'd say about 30, 40 gallon. The big one, I went today, it looked beautiful. Fed it, topped it up the RO, went to his other one. His glass is covered in the little starfish, you know, the Australian starfish. It's got nudies all over the glass. You know what I mean? And I thought, I'm not even going to touch it. I'm not even going to try to even touch it. I've just left it. I just fed the fish and left it. But I'm not even going to put water in it, fed the fish. I thought, I'm not going to clean his glass or anything. All them nudies that was over the glass. Hundreds of them.
What is it? Which?
Load of nudie branches all over his system, his glass.
Yeah, but what's the reefer's name or whatever?
Oh, you won't know him. He's a Iranian. Lives near me. It's called Hussein, but he jumps on the chats every now and then. But I'd like to say his system was terrible. The little one, anyway, it needs completely stripping down. There's that many nudies in there. There's no way that they're going to survive. The things that are in there.
Somebody's actually kind of pissing me off over there in the UK.
Who?
You already know who. He still has his freaking intro avatar is SPS full of acros and stuff, and he don't even got an acro tank.
I know what you mean.
Huh?
Here we go.
You know who I'm talking about.
This is that block. Let me show you this.
Acro tank full of.
That's that bloke's tank there. So there's loads of like softies in there, but that's his tank. That's the one that looks really nice. You know, like it's a mix.
Is this the acro guy?
No. This is the bloke's tank I'm looking after. Let me just get it back up. So that's his system. That's the big system he's got. This is the one that's full of nudies. That's a little crappy tank there. Absolutely covered in nudies, that one. Covered from top to bottom.
He's probably scared to do something about it, you know?
Do you know what? It won't surprise me if he didn't even know. Tell you the truth. trying to find this coral I've got here.
I'm trying to think of who Narcosis is talking about.
Dan's Reef.
Who?
Dan's Reef.
Dan's Reef.
Dan.
He's in the UK, right? Yeah.
Deathmate says link. Okay, there you go.
I got it. Yeah. Come on in, Miss Mage. Show us your goodies. The skimmer. She got a Senai too. That's sweet.
There's my burnt tips. You can see my burnt tips now. Look.
Tits?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See him there.
Steve.
I haven't. Narcosis. Mage, are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, awesome.
Is that the skimmer? Oh.
No, that's my leg.
Mage. What's up, Jay?
Why you showing legs, Death Mage?
Hey, man. Sex sells. That's what they say.
That's what I'm talking about.
So this is the ASM
Aquarium.
skimmer.
Uh-huh.
Now, like I said, it does work. As you can see, it does work. But this is what I don't like right here.
The loudness from the pipe of the water.
No, I silenced that. I bought a silencer right here. That right, this right here.
Well, yeah, I'm saying that water's crashing down into the water down there, isn't it?
Yeah, but you don't hear that. I don't hear that.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
But
that's fine.
this right here,
Apple.
this is how you control the level of bubbles. You have to actually touch this and push it up and down, and so you get your hands wet.
Right.
And if the skimmer goes crazy, that water shoots up higher. So I just don't feel comfortable with that.
I wouldn't either.
Me neither.
I would cut that sucker, put a piece of I would put 2 elbows on it with a
Well, they
shut-off
had
valve.
there is a mod that you
so you
can
can really
do.
tune it. Yep.
There is a mod that you can do with a gate valve, but I just decided I want to just go ahead and get a brand new skimmer, and I'll just keep this one put up. Something happens and I need to use it again. And plus the Vertex was on sale, so you know.
Yes.
Vertex is a really nice skimmer.
But yeah, this is a good skimmer. I haven't focused. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I guess I'll show y'all. I guess I'll show y'all the tank while I'm here. I just got home, so I'll show you. I'll show you right quick before I get off.
Flame hawk. I see a flame hawk.
That's not a flame hawk.
That's a wrasse, isn't it?
That's a what?
That's an arc eye. That's an arc eye hawkfish.
Yeah, arc, yeah.
Arc eye, yeah.
This is a gold stripe maroon clown. When he gets about 8 months, he'll begin his gold stripes. That's my blue throat, my magnificent, my Niger, the other one down there. I have a blue spot. He's in there, but see him. He's in his cave.
Is he eating clownfish yet or no?
What?
Is he eating clownfish yet or no?
How would he eat clownfish?
Is it a blue spot goby or a blue spot jawfish?
I have a goby and a jawfish. The one that you're talking about that Mad Dog has, I have that same fish, and I've had him since last year. He never ate no goldfish or no clownfish.
All right, so you got a good one then. Okay.
Right, people.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you. Because I'm in work in the morning.
I just turned the lights on so that I have a torch right here.
Sounds good, Paul. Thanks for the stream. Everybody make sure you give Paul a thumbs up.
Catch you later. Bye bye.
All right, mate.
Hey, Paul, you still there?
Yeah.
Just turn the lights on so everything's closed up because I put a. Oh, there he is. My yellow-eyed coatang is right there, and I just want him to. He just got in today, so I turned the lights out while he was in here. But good.
Hang on a minute, mate. Paul,
Yep.
can you give Steve the controls? I'm kind of busy. I might
Yeah.
miss.
Yeah. He's got him.
I got him.
You've got him.
Oh.
So if you just mute it, you've got him. You've got him anyway.
All right. Thanks, mate. Sorry, mate.
No worries. Night, people.
All right, Paul.
All right, mate. See you in a bit.
Death
I
Mage,
have,
when are you starting to stock your tank with coral?
I don't know. I put a Monty cap in here right there.
I see, but all I see is you keep getting fish. You're gonna be the fish lady in a minute.
Hey, look, I'm not all big on coral like everybody else. And if I do, I like my tank will probably be more softies and LPS than anything.
Right.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I do like fish and inverts more than I like the coral. So
Yes, indeed. MH.
and look at my big snail.
I think it's huge.
Yeah, zebra turbo.
I got some back here.
Beautiful.
I got some back here by the pump too. They're huge.
Big
That's
Mexican.
Yeah,
my
working,
baby
huh?
right there. See him?
Oh yeah, beautiful.
For y'all,
Some Hawaiian,
so
right?
that's a Petco fish right there. I
That's
rescued him. He's been with me for a long time.
Oh,
What do you mean you rescued him? What did he have?
He had it.
Had ick, huh?
Yep.
He had the zombie fish.
No, he didn't. He didn't look like a zombie, but he did have ick. And I told the people at Petco, I said, pay for him, but I'll pay 40.
Half on.
right.
Yeah.
Good for
So-
you, Nate. I'm so happy.
And I got him, and man, he's a messy eater. He eats the algae off here. He tears the whole thing off the clip and sucks it in one swoop.
Wow.
That's what he does. He's a
Nobody
pig.
that had none.
Huh?
I said he don't want nobody.
No, yeah, he don't. I have to put two things of seaweed in here because the first one is it'll be gone.
Funny.
He's like in a little hole.
MH, can you run me down on the Harlequin shrimp thing? Cause I'm getting a pair. So
Oh, look, hold on, right? Look at these clowns.
What are they doing?
What are they doing?
They're attacking the scraper.
Oh, that's right.
Crazy.
They don't like it.
Cute.
Wow.
What you need to know about the Harlequin shrimp?
So, how do you feed them? What do you feed them? And when do you feed them? Because
I feed mine every 2 to 3 weeks. I feed them chocolate chip stars, whatever size I can get at the time. If I get a big one, then I'll circulate the legs. If I don't get a big one, I'll just put the whole little one in.
It's funny, Mage.
But I uploaded a video last night where I had fed my lobster some Rod's Predator mixed food.
yes,
The male Harlequin had a piece of meat in his hand, and it looked like he was eating it.
Okay.
In there and see if he do the same thing. It was just weird because he just sat there. He went and picked it up from the ground and was holding it on the rock.
Okay.
But I just feed mine chocolate chip stars.
Okay, because like I'm getting the captive bred ones from Algae Barn because they're on sale.
How much they on sale for?
Well, okay, so they're doing some Instagram giveaway, and then if you
Now I'm pushing my auntie cap.
But if you were to make like share the post, repost it, and everything, they would give you a free coupon And so I got a coupon, and then I'm getting the they're usually 70, but I got them for
How much? Oh, how much you getting it for?
56.
Yeah, that's about how much I pay for mine at my LFS as a pair.
Yeah.
Pair?
Yeah.
Squid they have the same thing as starfish, right? Squid.
No.
I don't know.
No, they don't. They do not.
The little Philly tentacle things.
They don't have podia. Podia are the feet.
The feet, podia in Greek.
Yep. No, they do
They
not.
don't have the little suction cups on the bottom.
No, they have those kind of suction cups, but that is not podia.
It's a different kind. I got you.
Yeah, certain urchins have it, and starfish have it. So you have to. It depends on what type of urchins you keep, because you can't keep a lot of them with harlequins. I think you can keep like a pincushion and tuxedo, but I don't think you can keep any other urchins.
You can keep the short and long spine with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I've had them in my tank with the big boy long spine.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ones you're referring to, I don't know which ones those are, but the ones that majority of people have in their tank can co-inhabitat with the Harlequin shrimp. They won't mess with them.
Because
Bye, Haley.
some urchins, it might be a pincushion, because all urchins have podia, but some of them, I don't know, they don't like to eat them, I guess. But starfish are the main ones with podia, and they have like the big, giant tube feet. So
Right.
they like to go after the starfish, because the urchins only have these tiny, thin ones.
Podia, yeah.
What likes to go after the starfish?
Huh?
Harlequin shrimp.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're vicious too. They look so cute, but when you watch them, just when you get them, put a starfish in there and watch what they do. They crazy.
Right.
You know what's crazy is like you could put a starfish at one end of the tank, and it's like they smell it. They know it's there.
Sensitive.
Yep. Like mine sometimes to be in their little cave in the tank, and I'll stick the starfish on the front of the glass. Like I have a video, and they swam up to the glass.
I remember that. And they pick at
and
his legs
took it off the glass. Right.
Wow.
I remember watching that video.
Flip them over. Go to town.
Yep.
They have when their little like their claws don't even they're not hard. They feel like little flower petals, but they have these little other fingers. They look like little needles.
Yeah.
They poke at it and until it falls off whatever it's on, and then they flip them over and sit on them and eat them.
Yeah, so those the paddle pinchers. So basically, those are specifically used for. So if the starfish is on the ground, those paddles are specifically used for pushing the so they'll get themselves up on these paddles, and they'll use their hind legs to push and flip the starfish over. That's why
they act like they be trying to fight you. I put my hand in there to get them out. I was putting them in my 16 gallon. I took the 10 down, and the female tried to fight. It was so funny. I was like, you don't even hurt.
Giving you the dance. Giving you the little boxing dance. Them niggas can dance. I swear, man, they be twerking.
I need to get another one in here.
What do you got in there? Astrenas or something?
Yeah, I got a couple stragglers.
Right.
I got a couple of the ones that eat at the bottoms of the corals here and there sometimes. Sometimes they don't. Just depends.
Yeah, I'm selfish. I would never loan my Harlequin shrimp out to nobody's tank.
That's right. Loners.
Like the ones that I'm getting are from this like aquaculture technology or something, but you can only get them at Algae Barn. So then I'm getting them there. But what's really cool is that instead of having like the palish blue, pink spots, you have like dark ocean blue spots. So like, hold up, let me see if I can send a picture in the chat.
They have Hawaiian Harlequin shrimp, which is more like a
Yeah, and they're
Like,
expensive too.
yeah, they look like they have like red hearts on their bodies.
Yeah, yeah. See, the thing is that what's really annoying is that all of those Hawaiian fish are just so much more colorful than every other fish, and it just so happens that no one is allowing, like Hawaii is, really strict on everything going in and coming out. So then it's like, oh well, okay. Like the Hawaiian cleaner ass, like
Yes. Oh, those are so pretty.
yeah, but
They
then
have
like
colors. Pretty.
and like all the like this. I just sent a picture into the chat. And then you got the Hawaiian Harlequin tusks. Look so much better than the Harlequin tusks coming out of Australia and Indonesia. So it's like, what is this?
They even have different color. I don't know if they're from Hawaii, but they have different color coral beauty angelfish, because I saw one that was a different color than mine, and it was from another part of the ocean.
Was it from the Red Sea?
I can't remember. I just know it was a coral beauty, but the colors were more vibrant than mine are.
Okay. Could be a bonsai.
I don't know.
Are you sure it wasn't the
It
captive
was a
red
coral
ones?
It was a coral beauty from the ocean, not raised in the tank.
Oh man.
Can
The
you
ones that
guys
got
see,
captive red are different colors too.
can you guys see the picture in the chat? Or no?
Well, I just got home. I got things to do. I'll be in and out of chat.
Okay.
Catch you
Mage.
later.
Thank
All
you.
right.
All right, Mage.
There's like a red coral beauty. It's pretty slick looking. Red and black.
Oh, let's see. Coral beauty angel fish.
Different
Bum,
colors.
bum.
Different
Fish.
color.
Over sticks, over corals.
What happened?
Different colors. Oh, I said different corals instead of different colors. Oops. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Colors. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's like some of them are missing like the blue. Like some of them are just orange with the like tiger stripes, and some of them like are missing the blue. So yeah, okay. So these are coral. Let me. I'm gonna send this into the chat. So this is what coral beauties. These are most of the different colors that they can be. So send that.
I don't see anything that you're sending, sir.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
sent.
There it goes.
Send it
There
on
it is.
YouTube or
It's
I don't have-
yeah, it's in
the Google Hangouts?
Yeah,
yeah.
the Google Hangouts chat.
Yeah, I don't have my phone on me.
Oh, okay.
That's funny.
So that's what they can look like, I guess. These harlequins would look really cool eating a
Weird.
Lanakia starfish. Look at this. They look exactly like the colors are matching.
Wow.
This is a picture that's on Algae Barn. Hold up. Algae Barn. Do. Not jellyfish. Okay. So this is the Algae Barn picture. Send.
That's funny. I'm hitting chat in Hangouts, but I don't see any links on the right.
Into like the email part or something. For me.
I know what you mean. Okay, right. I got you. Thanks.
Are you guys there?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I decided I'm going to go ahead and move my tank down to 78.
Oh, cool.
We'll see what happens.
Right.
We'll see who gets pissed off.
I think you'll be all right, man.
You have a controller,
Yeah, I
right?
think I will too. Yeah, I got a Apex, so I can slowly do it with the heater.
Nice.
Yeah.
Go like 0.4 a day.
Smart.
So the guy I was talking about earlier, Rico, his tank basically, he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna make this tank a SPS dominant tank, and this is what we're gonna do, blah blah, and we're gonna put this system on Triton because he made like 3 videos for Triton." So he turned around, put his tank on Triton. He started getting dinoflagellates. He started losing corals. He started dripping. And then all of a sudden, a year later, he then threw other things on it. He took the Triton off, stopped talking about Triton completely. He put on a calcium reactor. He did not know how to use it, didn't know how to utilize it, didn't test for other things. He then took that off and was like, "Oh, well, I guess I'm going to just dose 2-part or something," or he did something else. And then like a couple months later, he's like, "Oh, well, something about you guys, all of my subscribers and everybody, you guys wanted me to have a SPS dominant tank. Well, sorry guys, but I want to have a softy tank." And he turned around and turned his tank into a softy tank, but he still has up as like, his little picture, and on his YouTube, he's got a background. It's like SPS from like the ocean or something. And his intro is the same thing. It says his name and it has like SPS from the ocean or from somebody's tank or something. And it's like, and he came out saying that he was a professional and, watch me, I'm the best at doing this, and I'm gonna show you guys how to do it. And he's false, basically.
Fake it till you make it.
Yep, that's what he did. He faked it until he found out, oh, this isn't what I think it could be, and he didn't put the work into his tank or the effort into his tank.
I think if it was easy, everybody will be doing it.
It isn't.
Well,
I spend at least 2 hours every day doing something to my tank.
Wow.
You gotta know when to pull out, in this hobby. You gotta know when to leave things alone, let things settle down. You gotta just learn how to be patient. You gotta learn,
Oh yeah.
There's a lot to it, man. I mean, but the reward is very, very great when
Hello.
it thrives.
It's like pretty much like art inside of a tank in water, and you are assisting and controlling what happens. And to me, it's kind of like watching like amazing TV,
Yeah.
It's like I get like really like close to the glass on my tank and like just stare at one coral, just like visually, like, like using my eyes as like a micro glass just to like examine that coral. Just to like see if hey, I can see extra colors I couldn't see from a distance. If I can see bugs, if I can see like an extra tentacle coming out today, or just it's kind of weird things like that I like to do. Also, I don't know. I just kind of like to look around my tank to see what is there that I did not know was there.
Right.
Kind of like a surprise, you know.
Right.
Hi, DC.
What up, DC?
He just bought 4 scooter blennies, Dragonettes. They're like little puppies.
Oh, red ones or normals?
Hmm.
Red dragon ones are nice. The normal
Yeah.
ones are nice too, but
See if he wants to come in, maybe. Let's see.
not. He can hang out in the chat and just post.
Yeah. And a yellow an enemy, huh? LFS won today. They kicked my tail and took my money. Red
It's every
ones and
time.
normal ones.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Like
That's
the
every
ruby
time we
red
go.
ones, or just the regular red ones? Because the ruby red ones.
Oh yeah, red ruby. That's what they're called.
The ruby red dragonets are Moore's bunnies, Moyer's bunnies, whatever you call them. They have 2 different names, and then you got the red scooter bunny, and that one's like half. It's like the regular scooter bunny and ruby red scooter bunny mixed. What the heck? My Lockman goby's become like a sand sifting goby. He's like literally going at the sand
That's cool.
and filtering it. What? Whoa.
Yeah, they do that.
They do?
Yeah. If you got something in there for him.
Yeah.
I did.
He's hungry, Dave says.
He just went to
He's
what the hey? Maybe there was something that I didn't know was in there. But he just went and just grabbed a whole bunch of it.
Yeah, Dave says he's hungry. He has one too. That's cool.
All right, I'll be back. If y'all still on, I gotta go grab something to eat, man. I haven't ate all day.
All right.
All right. Catch you guys later.
All right, catch you later. Thanks, Rico.
Yeah, no problem, bud.
That's cool. Mine.
What is up, Steve? What is up? How's your tank doing, Aquarium, man? You haven't put it up here lately. What got going on in that thing?
I got a whole bunch of new corals that I need to clip the ends of the frag plug so I can start gluing them down. But
can we see what you got going on, or you busy?
Yeah, I'm coming right now. Okay.
Okay, 1 second.
Let's see. There's some algae on the glass, mainly because there's
For the
snail
pods?
eggs everywhere. That's okay.
There you go, buddy.
There we go. So.
Oh.
That I can't see. He's closing up right now, but he was out. Giant clay coral. Bismarck rock right there. Cordia, algae.
Gorgeous.
Blastomusa. Hold up, let's see.
Are they all doing good?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Ooh, there you go.
Nice colors. Wow.
Look at the cocoa worm. That thing's really powerful.
He's long.
It's like bright pink.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that tank.
Oh, then you got the shrimp.
What are you running for light on there again?
An AI Prime HD.
AI Prime.
That's the one
They're pretty
I have.
good.
I like them. Never. It grows corals.
Look at that fish you got in there, tough guy. Looking a little small compared to mine.
Yeah.
They're a male and a female.
Yep, that's a pair.
How do you know they're male and female?
I had to go to the LFS and sex them myself, and it took a long time. Since they're baby, they're like really tiny. About the size of like a $50 coin. And it took me forever since they're so small. The vents are really tiny.
What do you keep your tank temp at?
78. Yes.
Here's a little
Yeah.
quick tip for people.
Right.
I wouldn't advise doing it, but if you keep your tank temps a little higher, they'll start breeding in your tank pretty easy.
Wow.
Just like clownfish.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. Oh, I see, Mage. There's a size difference too when they get bigger.
So what you trying to say? I got a male or a female?
Good
Mine's
question.
gigantic.
Yeah, I guess it's a male according to Mage.
A
I thought
freaking
there
thing's
were.
bigger than a $50.
Yeah, it's very big from your videos.
Looking good, aquarium. Looking good.
Looking, yeah.
I gotta go do my out check.
Caton has 2 and Narcosis has 1. Mage.
Yeah, I only got one. I don't think I can even put another one in there, man. Those things are. That thing eats the whole Mises cube by itself.
That was funny. I just got
I
kicked
gotta.
off. Oops.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. I can't even put a whole Mises cube in there anymore. He'll eat the whole thing. It's already pretty bad that he bullies all my other fish out of the way to eat. He'll run right up to my purple tang and freaking headbutt him.
That's funny. Usually
Give him
pretty
the-
peaceful, but not when it
Well,
comes
I
to
mean, he is peaceful, but hey, whoever wins the race, if you're in a way and you're trying to win that race, he's gonna run right into you. He don't care. So dart to that food.
All right.
Purple tank picks on him all day though, so I don't I don't feel sorry for him or the
Yeah.
purple tank, either one.
Yeah. Yeah. If there's not 2, you can't really differentiate, I guess.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's what Mage says. Yeah, that makes sense. Is aquarium? Do you need a? Oh, there he's back.
What do you do? Lag out or something?
Yeah, he dropped out. Let's see. He's back. It looks like.
Lag. 17 watching, guys. Only 10 thumbs up. Let's get them thumbs up, guys.
There we go. Let's try something. Hold on.
Man, I'm getting so lazy right now. I don't even want to go check my elk.
If you get a magnifying glass and look for the dots on his belly, I guess that would be a good idea. That's what Mage says. And you'll know for sure.
It's too much work right now.
Yeah, I hear you. I wonder if they're in Google Images.
Yeah, that is weird. Let's find out.
Yeah, I want to see what to look for. Thank you, Mage.
Well, they even got posts. Oh, I see. I might be able to sex mine because it's so big.
Right. It's very small, trust me. She says. That's
Yeah, he's got like 2 little vents. Looks like.
oh cool.
Did you see the image?
No, I'm searching now.
Oh,
What'd you
here,
type in? Bang eye.
just let me post it to you or screen share.
Right. Oh yeah. Let's see.
Even better photo.
Oh yeah. That's 2, right?
Yep. 1, 2.
Oh yeah, I
1,
see.
2.
Like a cow, sort of. That's cute. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Thanks.
No problem.
Let's see here. Where did the aquarium go? Let's see.
What's going on in the chat, guys? Anybody got any questions out there? Tips, concerns they want to know? Anything they can't figure out? Google.com figures everything out, but hey,
Mm-hmm.
every now and then it's worth hearing it from a friend of yours. $13 watching. Hey, what kind of pumps you using on your tank there, Steve?
Just the stock one on the Red Sea, Max Nano.
Okay.
Yeah.
You getting pretty good random flow out of that, or waving
Yes.
flow?
Yeah. I have a what do you call?
Did you get the flow generators?
Yeah.
They work pretty good.
I think so. Do you? You
I
have
didn't get
her?
them. I don't.
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't get them. I think I'm gonna get the stream, slipstream, something.
Oh yeah, the spin stream.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the spin stream for my wife's tank.
Okay.
I've actually kind of owned one of those before. It was kind of
Right.
like a different model, but I've actually owned like one of those before, and I actually kind of like the way that it's like, it's like coordinated. It's not random. It's not, it's I can control it to create the
Right.
wave. Get my
Right.
core to do what they want
Right.
for the health.
Let's see.
What happened?
Let's see.
I never did get to check out Nick's channel.
Oh
There's some
yeah.
pretty good stuff on there. It's got 2 videos.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, a couple.
Oh, whatever happened to his video?
Good question.
Did Aaron Aquariums bring it out or no? Mike Lawrence?
Yeah, I think it's on Michael's channel.
I didn't
If you
see
kept it.
Yeah, I didn't see a what you call for it though. A notice for it, so I never thought it
Right.
came out.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was last month. Yeah, a little over a month, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's this guy's videos? I don't understand. Videos. Do you know what it's called or no?
No.
Is it on set behind the scenes? How to set up a saltwater tank?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that he was gonna edit it. He left it 6 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
He doesn't. Does he still announce Marine 23?
Good question.
I hear him say fit filtration, but I haven't heard him say Marine 23 in a while.
Yeah, me neither. Hey, exclusive. Hey, Ricky.
Who's in here?
Ricky Reefer 787 and exclusive.
Rookie, get in the chat, man. Come in the hangouts.
He's working.
Ah. Walk out, quit, and then come in the hangouts.
14. Let's see.
Is there 2 rookie reefers?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The other is just Ricky Reefer.
Just one in Australia, right?
Yeah. Any T5 guys here? That's a good question.
I can't believe you only got 6 subscribers, Rookie Reefer. Thought you'd have a lot more.
I'm setting up a 5-axis mill machine.
Reason? Yeah, I actually run T5's exclusive. What's up?
That worked. Yeah, he's the new rookie.
Ha! That's funny. Exclusive, you there, man? Oh, I see. You might be in and out. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How do you connect them to your Apex?
Hmm.
Plug them in.
Which kit? Let's see. Hello. Let's see. How do I connect them?
Do you
Let's
want
see.
like your Apex to control like the timer or what? I mean, there's a couple of different ways you can do it.
Okay. Wants to dim them. Control for dimming.
I would not dim T5s. When you dim T5s, you burn out the lifetime span of them. And you also can mess with the spectrum of them.
0. Let's see.
Oh, so you want to use the Apex to dim them. I got you.
Yeah. Right. Mm.
Are you dimming them to have less wattage or less power? Because T5s, if you take them off the water,
0 to 10 is the low voltage port, right?
yeah. There people made videos out there for that, I think. The 0 to 10 port with the retrofit T5s dimming. But when they engineer these T5s, they engineer them to be, this is how much power this thing's going to get, and this is the spectrum you're going to get. So when you're dimming them and stuff like that, you can change the spectrum, which can be detrimental to your system or your coral, or the opposite. It can be good. I mean, that's pretty much what LEDs is when you're dimming them, you're changing the spectrum. So that's the reason why we get all these different weird colors from our corals, or some people get these different weird colors from the corals, is because of the actual spectrum they're giving the coral.
That makes sense, yeah. Oh, wow. Nice, Castro. He's running a T5 supplement with his hydras.
Yep.
Nice.
I mean,
T8, I'm sorry.
Oh, why are you using T8 is the question, and not T5s?
That's a good question, Mage. Are you doing it for a sunrise sunset effect when he's talking about dimming them? We got to see what he writes.
I don't know. That's got to cost a lot of money dimming those T5s. I mean, they only last like 9 months, and you're dimming them. They'll probably last like 6 months. That's $20 times what, 4 or 6? That's $120 every 6 months. I don't know.
Right. Yep, that's what he wants to dim them for. The effects. Oh yeah, Doc Welsh uses T8s.
Yeah, but T8s are the old style of lighting.
so they use like double the amount
ballast
of
is different?
electricity to produce the same amount of light. I think to produce the same amount
And
of
then
power
the
and light.
T12s, I think, too, right? Which were even
T12s are
bigger.
even older.
Yeah, older. Yeah. Good questions, guys.
So,
Let's see.
yep, I guess I was correct. The T8s are bigger bulbs, so
Okay.
you need to push more power through the gas in them.
Oh, I see. So exclusive. He's going to use the LEDs for sunrise and sunset, and he's going to bring on the T5s 4 to 5 hours at highest peak of the day. Oh, I see. So he's not going to be dimming them.
Oh, I see. I gotta get going, guys. Wife time coming soon. I gotta go check my
All
elk
right.
and then wife time. So I'll catch you guys
Okay,
later.
buddy. Take
All
care.
right, later.
Thank you. Mm. Let's take a look here. Thank you, Mage. Dave, it's Silent Night, brother. Exactly, exclusive. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna subscribe. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm already subscribed to Rookie Reefer, and I know I'm already subscribed to Exclusive as well. Yep. Yep. Both. There we go. Sorry, guys, I dropped out. Back. Okay. Looking good. Yep, guys. Excuse me. Oh, here it is.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, yo. How you doing, sir?
Chilling, man. Hanging in there.
Good deal. Just hanging out by myself.
Let me kind of quiet tonight, though.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. All right, see you later, Brett.
Oh, Brett's leaving? He was the only one that was around. Oh, he has to go eat dinner. All right.
All right. So when are you leaving?
Friday.
Oh, okay.
Got a couple of LFS lined up. I'm going to check out over the next couple of days.
Good deal.
I didn't leave a tank sitter, so I hope the fish are okay. I mean, I hope they're all right for the week, you know.
Right. Yeah, heavy feeding. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the auto feeder on too, but the copper man doesn't.
Oh, hi, Death Mage.
Doesn't eat flakes or pellets, so
that's right.
He's the only one that I'm a little concerned about, but we'll see.
Right. I'll eat all the 8 cans, I guess, if he's hungry.
There's none left.
That's right.
Maybe I should have put a couple in before I left, right? As backup food source.
It's funny.
Hey, Mage, what did you buy?
Yeah, it's Christmas in July for Mage or August.
Yeah, I'm hanging out. The weather's been cool down in Atlantic City more than I thought.
Right.
Yeah, today was like 72 degrees. I went to the beach, but it was cold and windy.
Gotcha.
I'm anxious to see what Mage bought. Did you buy a copper band? Did you buy Zeovid stuff? Oh, what? What? No. Whoa.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
All right, Mage. So you have to do an unboxing video on that.
She got a good deal, though.
Oh, they got a price drop. $450
BRS,
on BRS.
Yeah, BRS. That's where she picks it up.
Oh, man. Let me see. Vertex, Omega. Let me see what they have the 180i for now. Because that's what I paid for the 180i.
Right.
Oh, man. $350. Jeez.
Uh-oh.
You got to be kidding me. And you know, if I had gotten it from them, I could have called them now and they would have given me a credit for the difference. That's how BRS works. Oh, man. I think I'm going to slap myself a couple times later. Mage, that's the price I paid. And I thought I bought it from Agua Cave and I thought I was getting a good deal. Man, but so I got a lot of points from Agua Cave. See, the transaction with Agua Cave was weird because they didn't ship when they said they were going to ship. I got like $24 in credits. I called them, complained that they gave me another $24 in credit. So I paid $450. Plus, I got $50 in credits that I could buy other things from them. So basically, I got it. Let's say 400, but BRS has it cheaper. And the $400 with credits from Agua Cave, I tried to buy some other stuff. They haven't. I haven't given me a tracking number, so I don't know if they're. I don't know. So, but anyway, if I had waited a couple of weeks and bought it from BRS, I would have gotten. So basically, Mage, you win the week.
Yeah.
You got the better skimmer for a better price, for the same price what I paid. Plus you got BRS points, and I got points that are almost worthless because the vendor is trash.
Oh man.
So Mage, you win.
Yeah, she's shrewd.
Oh man, Vertex. Oh man, let me go see what else BRS has. Just when I'm out of money. Oh, come on. Let me tell you something. 30% off of Vertex and Vectra. Oh, that's the neck cleaner. Oh my gosh. If you have a 130 skimmer now for 223, jeez. Yeah. I feel like an idiot, but it's okay. I still like my skimmer.
Right.
I still like my skimmer. Mage, you're gonna like it. Mage, I'm telling you, do like a real unboxing. Like when you open, Steve, it's like opening an iPhone for the first time. Like this stuff, it just feels well. I made a video, and it comes fully assembled. Like other skimmers, I've never purchased even the other skimmer that I've touched in terms of the similar like acrylic feels would be the Nios. I've touched it. I didn't buy it. And even the Nios comes in like a million parts that you basically have to assemble. All you have to do is stick the gate valve on it, put the silencer cables on, and the vertex is ready to go. Like it comes fully assembled, which actually kind of shocked me. So that's how well built and confident they are in the product that it comes fully assembled.
Okay.
Premium Aquatics has it on. Mage, please don't rub it in. It's like rubbing salt into not only rubbing salt into the wound, it's like rubbing salt into the wound and my eye at the same time.
Ooh.
You know? It's like two hands rubbing salt into the wound and my Boo. Yeah, I know.
Rub.
All right, so the Mage, that's absolutely going to work. You went bigger than you needed to, because I think the 180i would have fit perfectly, because it goes up to what does Mage have, a 120?
1.25 and a 75.
Yeah, I think the 180, the same one I have, would have fit, but she got something that's going to future proof, like when she goes for the dream build.
Right.
Oh, this is for a 125, yeah. Oh, I made so that means you could stock the heck out of that tank then.
Right.
Yeah. You could stock the heck out of that tank then, and that skimmer's a monster. You got a monster. And I'm telling you, going from, oh yeah, she said she feed heavy. Yeah.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
She loves her kids.
Yeah. So when I coming from a DC skimmer with DC pumps, I was kind of surprised. I was really surprised.
Hey, Sabella.
I was surprised how quiet it is. I was prepared to put silicone all over the tank to silence it. Nothing. Just put it in, worked, and silent.
Right.
Yeah. I'm having a problem with my Neptune ATK though. It's been turning off all day. So like every 30 minutes I have to check to make sure my my Neptune system's auto top off is not on the on position. So that's been like freaking me out all day. I literally have to set a timer that reminds me every half an hour to like check to make sure it's in the on position.
What's up, everybody? Steve.
Hey, Sabella.
Sup, Sabella? Hey, what kind of auto top off do you use?
To tell you the truth, mine's gravity fed.
Oh.
Otherwise, right now I have a brand new Tunes osmolator, and I think I got some. It's not Chinese made. It's like a industrial grade top off. It uses two different sensors and a flow valve. I don't use that though. I have them both brand new in the box. I had them for like 2-3 years. I never used them.
I have a Tunes osmolator. It was perfect. I just the control box fell in water, so it was crapping out a little bit. So I took it off, and just so happens, as soon as I purchased the Neptune, so I needed a new 8 auto top off anyway, so I went with the Neptune Systems one. But as soon as I put it on the tank, I had it on the tank for 2 weeks. I found a guy in Brooklyn that was selling some parts, and I was able to like Frankenstein, some parts of his old osmolator to mine and basically fix my osmolator. But so I put it on my nano tank. But the Neptune system, the ATK, it's a pain in the butt. And sometimes getting help in the Neptune systems forum can be a pain.
Does it keep running for too long? You got the alarm?
I have no idea what keeps happening. It just keeps going into the off position and so I think the way I have my my auto top off setup is the way it's run, it runs like from 10. I'm sorry, my kids are in the background. So it runs from the auto top off to I run it to like the top of the tank to prevent like siphoning. So I don't know if that puts extra strain on the pump. So I put that if the auto top off runs for, by default, it says if it runs for 5 minutes, if it doesn't fill for 5 minutes, put it in the off position. And
it's the same thing with the alarm. Yeah, you have to fix that. Try cracking the pump open and see if the ceramic came off.
Oh.
It's either that's the one problem they had, the pump shaft, the ceramic is scratched up, or the alarm. Because they say, it pumps water in your tank for 5 minutes and the alarm goes off and sets it in off position.
Yeah, that was keep happening to me. So I've been increasing mine to like 7-8 minutes. I check the pump. It's not the pump. So the pump, I've been checking the pump. It's not the pump. But I don't know what it is. And the fact is now I'm away from the tank until Friday. So it just keeps,
The option is the safety, right? That's the safety option?
Yeah.
Dude, just set it to none. For now.
Set to, if it runs for
none. For right now, right? If you're going to be home the next couple of days, if that's just the safety option, that it shuts it off if it's running after 5 minutes, set that to none. So that option isn't available.
All right. So what I think I enabled logging. So my thought right now was to turn on logging and let it go tonight, and then check the logs later and see what exactly is tripping it off, and then kind of adjust from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just enabled logging a couple hours ago, and it's turned off twice since I enabled logging. So I'm gonna check. I don't know how to check the Neptune systems log, but I'm gonna check. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to check the logs later and see what exactly is tripping it.
Yeah, it's probably the time. It's probably the amount of time that the pump is running. Because that's like number one problem that everybody had with that pump so far. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So all right. All right. So that's the pump is running too long and turning off by default. All right. But then why in the forums are they kind of discouraging you from even messing with that number? Because Russ M, which is a big guy, and he does a lot of help in the Neptune Systems forum. When I made a post, a couple weeks ago, I responded to another thread, and a guy said, "Hey, I'm a mess with it." He's like, "No, don't mess with that. That's one of the safety features." So he seems to be discouraging people from even trying that.
Yeah, but it's part of the safety features, But you got to find out. You got to find that out yourself. Say your auto top off for you to fill your stuff up. Say that only takes a minute. Say you have a nano tank and that only takes a minute to do. Now, what happens if it fails and it pumps 5 minutes worth of water in your tank? You got to figure that out yourself. The shut off for the safety.
You see stuff like, okay, all right. So so see, Isabella. So why isn't this stuff, documented then?
Because people are they're brain dead. They do it the way they think it's going to work for them.
But this is what the default program. You know what? That means if you're an advanced user, man, and you don't want to be mucking around with this, you might as well just go with an osmolator and just call it a day, because next thing you know, and you're not.
I love the fact that it's a sensor and a flow valve. That's it. That's all I need. Those two. That's it. That's all anybody needs. Get yourself a Tunes osmolator and hook up the tubing to a flow valve. Straight up.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
And you never have your auto top off fail. That flow valve prevents it from failing. Right now, mine's gravity fed. There's no pumps or nothing. It's just a flow valve. When the water evaporates, it drops, puts like a drop in or two of water, then the flow valve comes back up. Then when it evaporates, the flow valve drops in a couple of drops of water, comes back up. There's nothing better than that. You'll never get a fail from that. And if you do, that means something got stuck. It's clogging the top. But at least it fails like that, opposed to it dumping 5 gallons of talc water or 10 gallons of RO water. If I had to use a fail safe, it'd have to be based on your tank's needs. It's like the Tunes osmolator. You could adjust, adjust the time on the back, you crack it open, and use a screwdriver.
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah.
You base that on
I remember that.
If you wanted, if your tank's only pumping a half hour's worth of water, 30 seconds worth of water, set it to shut off in a minute.
Yeah, you're right. You crack it open. You could set it from nano to. You could adjust the speed. Yep. You could even change the jumper to change when it alarms.
If the pump shuts off in a minute, at least you got two evaporations worth of top off water. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't tell you to mess with it. They just, that's what they don't want you messing. They don't want people messing with anything. My tank, I don't need that. It takes with an ATO when I go on vacation and stuff. I hook up the ATO. It pumps for 15 seconds, and it's done. Imagine 5 minutes worth of water.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna have to when I get home, Friday. I'm gonna have to check out, mess with it a little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with it Friday when I get back Friday. But just a little worrying,
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, is that Brett?
Yeah.
It's Brett. Oh, hey, how you doing? Uh-huh.
Yeah, she said it's tricking on the fat. She says it the way nothing out of me from it.
Sabella, that's your tank, man. Okay.
Yeah. It's a beauty, let me tell you. I
You know,
always,
it's
I
funny,
always
my
present.
dog. I think my dog thinks it's a TV. She don't even notice the fish.
Yeah.
How big is
Everything
that? How big is that Nassau tank there?
like this big. Take your thumb and your pinky and spread it out. Probably like that big.
Okay.
Nice. How big is the overall tank?
It's like 120 gallons.
All right.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's
That's a 4-foot tank.
60 inches.
Oh, all right, 5.
Uh-huh.
A 5 foot 120. Okay.
I think it's like 18 front to back or something, 20 or something front to back. 20
Okay. So it's not a it's a 125, not a 120.
Well, no, you got to account for this.
Uh-huh.
The water line's an inch and a half down.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's a big. You think the Nassau is going to get much bigger than that?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
I got one that's about 5 or 6 inches. I have him in a 4-footer. I was thinking it's time to I was thinking.
You know what? I'm thinking I'm gonna give mine to Rico because I had this good fella since he was a little pup. But he's big, you know.
That's his Nassau tank. That's a 5-foot tank. Yeah, I was just showing my wife your Nassau because we have a little Nassau.
She's a female. She's a male. He's a male, so he didn't even get his streamers yet.
Yeah, that's my wife's. That's my wife's dream fish. So whenever we whenever we get a house, that we have to be able to keep a Nassau tank to an adult, which is good for me. That means it's a bigger tank.
They get those streamers on their tail.
Yeah.
They're awesome fish. They're one of my favorite tanks. They got the face. I got the blonde Nassau tank. He got yellow on the tank.
Mm-hmm.
They got that black shape that is on their nose. You know.
That's a nice. And you got a purple tang in there, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do.
Yeah, I gotta get. I have in my 4-foot. I bought them all small, but I got a yellow, a blue hippo, and a Nassau, and they're all getting big now. So it's time to,
upgrade.
I think the yellow tang has to go because my wife loves the blue tang, and my wife loves the blue tang and the Nassau. So I think if one of them has to go, it's gonna have to be the yellow tang. I also are those jawbreaker mushrooms?
Dude, look at how many zoas I have in my tank. Look at all this. Oh, thousands of yeah, he's a jawbreaker.
Oh man, those are huge. I just got one of those from a guy. I traded him an old MP10.
Dude, they're this big. They're like like $2,000.
They just get bigger. They don't have babies much.
No, they do. They always do. I got 8 here. There's 3 babies underneath that I sell. Then I had one that went rogue that somehow wound up over here.
What do you sell those for, Isabella?
I trade them, man. They range from the lineage. I got 2 different lineages here. I got one from Aquatic Obsessions, and I got one from Paletti. One is like speckled. It got it's like a tie-dye look.
Uh-huh.
And one of them got the streaks of red and green. They get the streaks in it and purple.
I got the one with a little bit of red streaks in it.
Dude, I trade them because they go from $75 to $400.
Yeah, Reefapalooza, I saw a bunch of different prices. Yeah, I had
literally they range, and it doesn't even matter the color. Dude, when I go on Manhattan Reefs, I see them for $100. I go on Reef to Reef, they're $800.
One guy, the cheapest price I saw them at Reefapalooza was $100, and that was Sunday evening, right before the raffle, when it looks like the guy, people are giving specials because they don't want to pack it up and take it home.
Yeah, but that's still expensive, dude. On Manhattan Reefs, you could find them for $75. That's how much I was selling mine for. But I don't sell them no more. I just trade them.
Trade him to your LFS for like.
Dude, I trade him. Listen, I'd rather have $400 worth of coral credit instead of having $75 cash. Like I could trade, for instance, I could trade one of these shrooms to a friend for a $400 acro. But if I was going to charge somebody cash, I wouldn't charge more than $100. No.
All right. I just got one the other day, so I'm gonna. Zoa's looking nice too.
Yeah, those are tons of those.
I gotta get them out of here, man.
Oh yeah, all colonies. Yeah.
This is a year and a half worth of growth from flags.
Wow.
You know the issue with when I set up my Zoa garden, you know how you have a little bit of separation. I ended up having some orange ones that just obliterated every other.
Dude, right now, what do you see right here? There was about 10 different species. Look, if you could see, there's like right there, dude. There was like 5 different types of zoas buried in here something.
Yeah, I had
over here. There's 3 different types. They got buried, like and pushed up, and the polyps floating around.
Yeah, and I'm because of palytoxin, I'm just scared of fragging zoas. So what I try to do is put a little piece of rock there, like a loose piece of rock, next to it, and try to have them cover it, and then kind of take that piece of rock out.
You know what it is? I got sick twice off of fragging zoas, and I'm like,
you got sick twice off of fragging zoas?
Yeah.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wait, hold on one second. Some kid, right? I came across. I'm gonna tell him to hop on the stream right now, actually, because he just messaged me 30 minutes ago. Some kid, Alex Kotler, on YouTube.
Okay.
Of his gyra, and he's like, "Oh, it's not enough flow." He had it at 100%, and it was nothing.
Wow.
And he has like 10 subscribers or whatever. Whatever. That don't matter. Nobody commented on it, so I commented. I said, "Dude, hit up Max back to Ice Cap, whoever you got it from, and tell them your problem." Like, this is not supposed to be.
Sabella.
Did he get it fixed? Oh yeah, Steve. Thanks. Did he get it?
Fine.
Did he get it fixed, Sabella?
I don't know. I'm telling him to hop on the live stream right now. He asked me for a video if I have a video of it.
Oh,
I gotcha.
I'm saying hop on the live stream right now.
You know the one thing I don't know if his pump is new, but the one thing about those gyres, man, the coralline algae affects their performance a lot. I had mine running at 70%, and after I cleaned them, I can only run them at 20-30%.
Yeah, that happened with CJ. Or no.
Yeah.
He sold his because he wasn't getting the same performance as the new one. But
that's right.
Someone on here had like the new one and didn't notice performance difference.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right, what were you saying now?
Hey.
Coraline.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Oh, she was like
What were you saying about coralline algae?
No, I was saying on the gyres, I said coralline algae affects the performance of gyres, significantly.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Absolutely.
I clean mine literally like once every 2 months. And like there was 2 times on Rico's stream, I cleaned it, put it back in, and because of my original settings, it splashed water out of my tank.
Yep, that happened to me too. I was running. I was running them at 70%, and after I cleaned them, they sloshed water out of the tank.
Amazing difference. Yeah.
How are you guys cleaning yours?
What light are all you guys running?
I'm running the Gyre 230. The
vinegar.
Yeah. I just did mine. I put mine in a Home Depot bucket and ran it vertically because I didn't want to disconnect it from the tank. and ran vinegar and water, and it cleaned it. Like a couple hours, it was clean, and then I brushed it off with a toothbrush, and it was good to go.
I waited until mine was coated with coralline algae. So, I soaked it over the course of a weekend, took it apart, brushed it. But I think from now on, what I'll do is periodically, I'll just put it in a bucket of vinegar and water just for it overnight, and then just put it back in the tank. Just lightly brush it. I won't let it stay for that 2 months, for that 6-7 month cleaning anymore. Because you have to take it apart, and it seems so fragile. The gyres can seem so fragile. It's better than the first gen.
Oh, look, Steve, you want to see the coral that I dropped there?
Oh yeah, last night, right?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh man.
It looks fine today.
Oh, good.
This thing.
What is that?
Is that Favia?
Yeah. For Vites. It looks messed up.
Nice.
LEDs on.
Uh,
Like if you could tell this top portion, you see how it's like flat?
Hey Steve, can you lock it on him?
Done. So they're I think they're here.
see. It should be now.
Probably about a week or heal. I just don't want it to look, deformed.
You see it? Yeah. Okay.
It's one of my favorite colors I own.
That's an
I
A
do.
cam?
Yellow and red for Vites.
I think it's Favia.
Looks like a Favia.
No, this is Favia. Look. This is Favia. That's for Vites.
Who's got the background noise?
Me. Let me mute.
Okay.
That's Vites. That's Favia.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah.
You guys have a breeder?
What's up?
Dude, I asked if anyone had a 40-gallon breeder.
30-gallon breeder? No. I don't know about that.
I used to run one, but not anymore.
For equipment.
I missed the question. Can you say it again?
Yeah, what'd you use for equipment, like filtration, lighting?
I drilled it myself. I used a glass holes overflow box, and then I bought a 20-gallon long from Petco and bought some baffles on eBay and made a some myself. I ran a Bubble Magus Curve 5 as my skimmer. I did like a Jabo return pump. For lights, I had the Kessel A360s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2 Kessel A360s.
Nice. Two, huh?
Yeah, but 2 160s would have done it because I think it had the brace in the middle. I think the 40 breeder, the one I got had a brace in the middle. So, but I drilled it. Bubble Magus Curve, but a lot of, at one point I did upgrade the Bubble Magus to a Vertex Omega 130, but it was fine. The tank was fine. I used Reef Saver Rock, the Kessel 360s, and the tank was fine.
Alright. So what I'm looking at, I have a 40-gallon breeder, 20-gallon long sump. I'm gonna cut the baffle, silicone it. The president of my local club actually said he'll drill a tank for me. Will help me drill a tank, so I don't want to screw up a tank yet. But like my dad is good with the tools and stuff, and he's good with plumbing.
Hey,
Him and I did our whole house plumbing, so plumbing's fine, but it's more like drilling glass. And then for lights, one guy's getting me a brand new Radeon from it's like brand new, never opened, like basically it's from the factory. It's an XR15 Gen 4 Pro for $320.
That's a nice setup there.
Yes.
What do you plan on growing in the tank?
Well, that's like it's going to be a mixed reef, but I'm going to be it will slowly transition into SPS dominated, but by then I'll have another light. I'll add another XR.
That was gonna be my thing. I said, I think you're gonna run into a lot of issues. That XR15 is not gonna be enough to cover a Radion, a 40 breeder.
It's rated for
It's not. It's not going to be
2 foot
enough.
by 2 foot, and the breeder is by 17 inches or so. So
40 breeder is a 3-foot tank.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough to cover, a 3 for softies and LPS. Yeah. But if you put
that's what
SPS in that tank now, when they grow, you're going to get some serious shadowing issues.
I'm going to do the SPS for now, like right directly underneath the light. And then, like, I'm literally buying the cheapest frags so I can learn it. And then I don't get mad losing, like, $100 frag versus, like, a $10 frag. So I'll start with those. Then I'll slowly transition into when I get it. And then add an additional light.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. And I just picked up 40 pounds of dry rock. It's all different kinds of stuff. Like there's dead. Yes, cool. I paid $40 for 40 pounds, so I complained. And it was from a tank breakdown.
So you're gonna have to cure it then. But that sounds like you got a good deal, man.
Yeah, I think the rocks, like it's white rock.
It's white rock.
It's like it's completely white. Like it does not look like any dead organics.
Is it in water right now?
No, but it's dry rock.
Yeah, it's
So
not cured then. You're gonna have to get it in water and let it sit for a while so that it can go through the curing process.
In the tank while it's cycling.
Yes, it has to go through the cycling process, and there will be some cycling that occurs. There's going to be some dead organics on it that will cycle through. Any dry rock has that same condition.
Right.
Here, hold on.
Oops, he dropped.
What was that?
Yeah. Brent, let's see.
I'll unmute my mic for a minute. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where'd he go?
Too much advice, I guess.
Let's see. Oh, let's see.
Hey, Steve, is my name showing up as Mark Krieger on here or Krieger's Reef?
Just says Mark in here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Krieger's
Reef, just so you can make the connection.
Yeah. Where do you go?
When are you gonna get up a vid, man?
What's that?
When are you gonna put a vid up?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know what I'm gonna put up first. I'll be honest with you.
What kind of tank you have?
Just a RSM Red Sea Max 20 the Max Nano.
Well, then you have something to put up, man. Put a video up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
I make a fool out of myself every time I put one up, so join the club, dude.
Right. I hear you. Yep. Oops.
Hey, can you lock the video on Sabella's tank there?
Okay. You got it?
No, it's still you.
That's weird.
I just clicked on it. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've literally been spending my days trying to tweak my aquascape to account for more acros.
Nice.
But literally, I have no. And you know what? I bought this. Let me try to get it out. I was with Dave when I bought it, and I still never. Hold on.
Let's see.
See this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bought this thing I never used.
All right.
Got a little frag plug on it. I put a phallus or something on it. But guess what? I have no room.
Wow.
Where is it going?
That's
On top of that, I'm trying to like flatten out my aquascape a little bit, you know,
yeah.
to make more room for acros.
I like to say I feel sorry for you, but I'm kind of jealous, actually.
The thing is, there's just enough room for my tang to swim around. Like if I would have put this anywhere, I'd be preventing some spots for him to swim.
Yeah, he needs the room, man. He looks like he's pretty big.
Like it's just a couple of spots he likes to swim in. Like I can't put this on the aquascape. I got to put this on the sandbag.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know. I'll go on my sump for now.
Yeah, it looks nice, man. You have a lot of color in there.
Yeah.
There we go. Can't wait to get another tank. I'm going to do Peninsula.
Right.
I'd rather be able to have the view of looking around all of this. You know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Both sides.
Like everything's facing the front. Like I wish I
Yeah.
put stuff in the height. Like some corals I have in the back over here behind the skate, but like you don't really see them unless you're looking. You know?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
With the peninsula, you could at least see around it, you know.
Right.
The way. Plus, you got the overflow at the end.
Yeah. How long would you look at getting?
What's up?
How long would you look at getting? How long of a tank?
How long would I get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably like, I mean, I'm trying to get it like from 300 to 400 gallons. You know, somewhere like 6 feet. You know, 6 by like 3, maybe.
That NASA would love an 8-foot long tank, though.
Just go short with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That NASA would love an 8-foot long tank, though. You might as well go for it, though. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, forget it. He needs like a 400 something gallon tank.
Yeah. Yeah, they get, what are they, about 1.5 feet when they're full grown?
Dude, if you check out Malev's Reef, when you look at Meso Tang in that tank, it makes that tank look small.
Yeah, freaking Spock, his name is that.
Tank is 400 gallons. And it's like the same, in my tank, it's like the same size right now, chilling.
Right.
Like, but his fish is like 3 times larger than mine, and it's in a 400 gallon tank.
That's crazy.
Yep.
You have a standing wave going in there, Sabella?
You know what? What'd you say?
You have a standing wave going in there?
No, I don't. I have for these little fellas here, I like the nice random surge. So I have one of these.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Look,
Pulse mode.
I'm just looking at that torch. It looks like you've got a pretty good motion.
All of the small portion. We were talking about the other day. Look at my Xenia. It's barely moving. My gyre is at 100%. It splashes water. The fish can't even swim up here. My gyre is at 100% ultimate. Back 100% this way, 2 minutes, and then backwards for 2 minutes. So, you know, once this return jet right here destroys everything. So it keeps the pulsing equal on this side, and then the crazy flow on this side. You know? If this return wasn't here, or if it was teed off or something, I don't even know. The whole tank would just be one storm. It would be a big storm.
Right.
Like, dude, look at this. This is no sand. This is all calling algae, but this is all no sand. And then, like, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You know, yo, I really don't want to spend $70. What's the guy's name? Antonio, the Vivid Creative Aquatics guy?
Yeah.
I really don't want to spend $70, but I kind of want it. So, I mean, he told me to message him. If I do a review on it on my build thread, he'd just toss me the adapter. What I would do is I would get that adapter and I would put the T, then I'd put 2 of them on here. Those random flow things. And to tell you the truth, I think that would be perfect for my tank. You know, because how he started was he originally made those adapters for the Red Sea Reefer, but guess what? They only stick towards the glass. So what's the point? What's the point of using that if you're going to just shoot water at the glass? You know?
Right.
Like what I want to explain to him, like the next time I see him or talk to him, that the people that I was one of the first people to get the Red Sea tanks in the U.S. What people are looking for is they're looking for a T and maybe like 2, you know, flow accelerators to keep it short so it don't hang out in the middle of the tank. That's it. If you can make that affordable, I guarantee you that'd be his best product that he'd be selling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's
I see
all
what
people
you're
want to
talking
do.
about.
They don't even want the lock line. They just want it to be teed off with 2 nozzles and they're good. You know, close to the open, so it doesn't look kind of weird.
Right.
I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, but dude, you gotta have that pulsing flow for stuff like this. Yeah, it just makes it look nice, like majestic, I guess.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, so as I was saying earlier, if I want to cycle the rock in the tank, could that or cure the rock? I can do that with the sand and all the like the I'm not even a protein scanner yet, but like I can be running filter socks and everything, right?
Listen, let me explain something to you. There's a lot of information on this because it's either goes 2 ways. It's either if you're cycling rock in your tank to not run carbon bio pellets, you don't need to run any of that, which is not true because that dry rock is filthy. All that junk that's in that dry rock is going to be in your water. Unless you cycled your tank and did 100-gallon water changes, which I did on every single one of my tanks, then you'll be
right.
Otherwise, that junk, even though you have 0 nitrates and phosphates, all that nasty shit's going to be floating around in your tank.
Yeah.
You know? So, like, I mean, dude, just toss it in 2 5-gallon buckets with some salt water for a week. You
Do
know,
I need to
toss that shit out, put it in your tank, fill it up, and you'll be good to go. You can cycle it from there.
just a week then?
Like a week, yeah, like a week, maybe 2 weeks. If you're impatient, a week, you know?
And then like I don't really have a time that I need to start this by, but I need to get like all the like more hands-on work done like before 2 weeks. And then, so do I need to heat the water? Do I need flow?
No, that don't matter. I mean, as long as the water's not 100 degrees or 30 degrees, you're fine.
Right.
You know? Like here, hold on. Let me get this bucket up here for you. Dude, I have at all times I have dry rock curing in the bucket. I don't even have flow in it.
Oh, you don't have flow? I mean, I've heard a lot of people just like, oh, you need flow, you need flow, you need flow.
Oh, you don't need that. I mean, you do. Because, you know, some of the bacteria, I guess, could die because you kind of need flow.
I mean, yeah, mine's dead already, and then I'll just cycle it in a tank alone.
Dude, straight up. I have like 10 bio bowls in my sump just to have them. Toss them in here, some dry rock. Every week I do a water change. Some weeks I'll take this bucket out and change the water. And then look, I have all this dry rock to do nothing with. You know? Like this I'm putting in though. This right here.
Am I to take, like, I'm in South Florida and it's been like 90 to 100 degrees this past few weeks. Can I put a lid on the bucket and just set it outside?
I mean, dude, if the water gets to like 100 degrees, that's not a good idea.
Yeah.
If the water's not getting to 100 degrees, then you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't get to 100 degrees,
I mean,
but
if you have reason to believe it's going to get that hot, then don't do it.
yeah.
Is there a reason why you can't keep it inside?
What?
Is there a reason why you can't keep it inside in the house?
No, wait, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to mute the mic. I got to go wash my hands.
Okay. I mean, I have wood floors in my room, and then like not be able to have a fish tank anymore because like smell, and I've heard people say it smelled bad, really, really bad while curing rock. And I really don't want to not have a tank.
Is there a garage?
It's not AC, so it's gonna get the same temperature, and there's no like floor room or any room to put a 5-gallon bucket or bigger.
Okay.
Could throw it in my shower, but then if something happens to the bucket, and any water goes down the shower drain, then I'm going to be, well, because it has a leak, so we have to redo that. Long process.
Yeah, Sabella gave you the best advice. Just throw it in a bucket. I would put a little power head in there to keep the water moving, and just let it sit for a little while, and you'll be good.
Like extremely cheap power heads.
All you need is something to give a little water movement. I mean, you could actually use just an air pump with a hose that keeps the water moving a little bit.
So like I could use like a bubbler.
You could,
with like
yeah, yeah, you could.
Oh, okay, that might work.
And then your other option is cycle it in your tank, and that would be your second option. But what Sabella told you really is the best route.
Just a week or two, and then water changes weekly. Slow.
It depends on how nasty the rock is. If it's Bucani, it might it'll probably take longer than a week.
It's a mix here. I mean, it's like I don't see anything on it, but like the rock. Here. Here's the rock. So let me bring it to the light. So that's my rock.
Can't see it yet.
Oh, I showed it. Here's one piece. Here's some more.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really going to see the dead stuff. I mean, there is dead stuff on it. I can tell you that. And when you get it in water, it's going to create ammonia, and so you need to cycle that through.
Yeah. And I don't know if you're here, but did you hear when I was talking about what lighting I was going for?
Yeah, I did. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I found a Gen 3.
The advice that O gave you was good. If you're going to start with that, that's fine. But eventually, if you're going to grow into wanting full coverage on the tank, you're going to need probably a couple of them.
It's a 3-foot tank, and the XR15s do 24 by 24.
Yeah, so you're not quite there. So you'd want to have some kind of overlap there. So you need 2 of them if you wanted full coverage.
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. It's just too much to get all at once.
Right.
But
you're totally okay to start with what you have. Believe me. I mean, the first tank that I had CFL bulbs on them, and I can tell you over the years it's come a long way. So you're totally fine to start with what you
have. So I did in a Gen 3 XR30 Pro for $300. But the thing with that is it has a chip on the side. So I don't know. And I mean, there's not, I think it's like a 4-inch difference on the coverage. But then when I want to add another one, I'm not going to come across a $300 XR30 again. So,
Well, I mean, it depends on what kind of investment you want to make.
yeah, it would also XR15. If
What I can
whatever,
tell you is, typically people who stay in the hobby, they end up upgrading to something else.
yeah,
A bigger tank or
Mm-hmm.
different lighting or upgraded lighting, things of that nature. That doesn't mean that you would need to do that, but just kind of keep that in mind that, maybe
yeah.
that $300 would better be spent somewhere else.
I mean, with the XR15, when I do end up going to college, and keep a tank, like on the tank, versus an XR30 would just be like a light for the room.
So do you already have all you have the tank and the sump and all that right now?
I have the tank undrilled. I have the sump, which no baffles in it, so it's just a 20 long tank. And then I have the rock, and I'm building the stand Sunday.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep, that's a good. Is this your first setup then?
No, I have a 10-gallon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
So this is my second. Well,
okay.
If you count the tank that's going to my mom's classroom, it's my third.
Hey, you're always going to go up in size. That's one thing I learned.
I mean, the 40 breeder is like the biggest I can go now, really. I could,
40,
but then you
40
have to.
breeder's a great size.
It is.
Lot. So deciding if I'm going to run it like regularly or like as a peninsula.
Well, you heard what Sabella said. It is kind of nice when you can view from both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you have the space, like where you're going to put it, Peninsula would be a nice setup.
The only thing is the mounting for the lights.
Yeah.
And like flow's not a big issue, but flow could be an issue.
There are always ways to solve that, though.
Yeah.
There are a lot of cheap power heads that you can put in the tank that will help you out there. But mounting, you have a lot of mounting options. You can build something to hang the light from, or
yeah. I'm kind of looking at the way Devin from Reef Dudes did his.
Oh yeah. I've seen his.
So, yep. I think it's called.
He used, I think, did he use T-slot aluminum?
15-15 or 80-20.
Okay.
Yeah,
his looks nice.
Mm-hmm. But then that's more money.
Everything's money in this hobby.
Yeah. The other lighting option for the tank would be 2 AI Hydras, 26s, or 26 HGs, I mean. The guy who's getting me the Radions could get me those for $250. And then I would add another one if I go that way, but I don't know.
Yeah, somebody.
It's what, a 7? Like what? I'm wondering if the performance difference justifies $70 difference.
I can't really advise you on that. I have Kessel lights, and I can advise on LEDs, but not on the AIs.
Yeah, I would go with T5, but they're just too Yes, LEDs are expensive too.
You're breaking up, Brett.
That's because I just got kicked off the Wi-Fi. So I would go with T5s. Just I don't see spending like if it's an 8-bulb unit, then you're spending what $20 per bulb every 6 to 12 months.
Yeah, you don't need an 8-bulb unit on a 36-inch tank.
Well, I'm just saying if you have
40
it.
breeder. Yeah. LEDs is a good option for that tank.
Yeah. Teslas are really nice though.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
I don't know. That could be another option. How much are the A360s new?
They're about 300, I believe.
Oh wow! I thought they were like 400 or so.
I may be wrong. They may be 400.
Wait, 400. That's Radeons, and yeah, that's the Kessels and Radeons. So that means about 320 for them. So I don't know.
Yeah, they're 400. Yep.
Yeah.
I should know. I have 2 of them. It's been a while since I bought them.
I actually got my Prime HD for my 10-gallon for $140 with the hanging kit. And now I'm selling.
Yeah. Well, no. If you go with the Kessels, another expense you're going to look at is their manual controls. So if you want the controller, that's $100. And then if you want the mounts, you're going to spend extra money for the mounts as well.
Well, with the Radeons, that's like a guy can get me them for like $50. And then plus, if you want Wi-Fi, you have to buy a Reef link, which is another $100.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna hop off. Yeah.
All right, talk to you later.
Bye.